Gentlemen. Another day. Another day in the mines. Man, it's too early for this shit. God damn. 10:44 a.m. Oh my god. Way too early, bro. Dude, my sleep schedule's been cooked since Next Fest. Jukebox, hello? Man. Wow. Yesterday I just did a little bit of mining off camera. Did some polishing, not polishing, but things I've been putting off for a while. What we doing? What's going on, boys? Jeremy? Next Fest is going good, man. We are up. 3, 2, 6, 7. Take away. We're up 634 wish lists so far. Pretty good. Almost up to the big 4,000 mark. We're at 3,900. It's gone pretty good. I saw from like the top charts. It's kind of like roughly in the top 25% of games in Next Fest, which is good. And in terms of automation games, it's like roughly up the top. We can actually look at this real quick. It's kind of hard to like measure it, but the way I've been doing it is going through the charts, and there's a few tabs here. You got trending upcoming, popular upcoming, top demos. Trending upcoming is like recent wish lists. Popular upcoming is total wish lists of all time. Kind of rank highest in this one right now. So we just search for automation. Bang. We're up here. Gotta go to the next page, but oh no, here we go. First page, top 50. Top 50 automation games in Next Fest. Let's go. I don't know what rank that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Around like 20-ish. Top 25 maybe. Which is very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's going good. It's banging. Dude, it's so much like it's such a rude awakening going into Next Fest and like realizing like how small of a fishy you are. Like everyone on this list is just fucking monsters, bro. Like if we look at just the general charts, trending upcoming, this top one has like over 1 million wish lists. Everyone in this list right now is over 100K. I'm pretty sure. Roughly. You got Woman Simulator. Gang shit. Now that's a real game. That's a real game. Yeah, like, it's just actually kind of absurd how fat the numbers are. So it's still a little small fishy, but hey, it's still fun going in and like seeing, like even with like a relatively low amount compared to the top dogs, like just still getting a lot of traffic and like wish lists and just getting a feel for what that's like. It's pretty good, man. All right, so I feel like it was a little bit anticlimactic. Like, yeah, next fest, and like now it's here. It's like, oh well, what do I do now, right? Now I gotta fucking finish the game and release it. So that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Step 1 is gonna be taking the current branch. We have a frontier branch on the demo right now, which is our version of like Minecraft snapshots, or you know, an experimental branch or whatever. We gotta make that a little bit more stable and then promote it to the main demo. That would be cool. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do after that, but that's gonna be step 1. Really just work on like content, honestly. My Claude Code max subscription ran out today. It's very sad. We're back to the base one. That's okay, because I'm not even using Claude Code that much anymore. Claude Code is just for Clyde. Clyde's doing alright. I think I might actually probably close out of Clyde. Oh, nah. We can keep him. We can keep him. We might need him for some stuff. I need to upgrade to the Codex sub, to the max Codex sub. Because we have 70% usage remaining. 30% was entirely me spending it yesterday for like maybe 4 hours tops of doing work. So this is gonna run out, and when it does, I'm gonna have to pay $200. So that's fun. I also need to pay rent though, so we're gonna make a a new goal. Codex sub fund. Help me feed the mouths of my digital employees. Target amount. It's just a nice, cool 200 smackaroonies. There we go. All right. And that'll keep the stream going. Otherwise, we're gonna run out of fucking codex and not do any programming. It's gonna be great. Quite how we get my roguelike deck builder demo out today. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. If you have a ChatGPT sub, Codex is really good as well. I've been preferring it for programming recently, just because it's better at like longer running tasks, and it'll more likely one-shot everything because it takes its time and like searches more a little bit. So it's good for just having like 4 fucking panels up at it, like at the same time doing like different things. It's really good. I plugged it up into ProSog yesterday so we can see. Let's just ask a question. How many players have played the Frontier Branch demo so far? All right, added a reporting feature the other day. Well, yesterday. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Let me show you guys this real quick. So, what it does is it'll take a sample of however many players, and generate for each player a report, like a player journey of like what happened. So total playtime for this person, it's all anonymous, of course. 40 minutes. Session 1, opened the game for 20 seconds and then left. Session 2 was 40 minutes long, entered the game, unlocked some chunks, destroyed grass, picked up grass seed, blah, blah, blah. And then you can go to the end and like see like where did they actually kind of quit in the game progression. It's pretty cool. But the real cool thing here is just saying, yo fam, analyze any patterns across the 100 people. What happened? What happened, man? So we can see Frontier 2, 16 people played the Frontier 2 version so far. Compared to the demo, which, you know, it's obviously way more. What about the demo in the main demo in the last 7 days? All right. Well, let's just fucking get to work, shall we? Let's just get to work. I think this is the main thing. Stabilize the current version of the game, swap it over to the live demo so that we start getting actual people on that. Yes. Now, with arc pylons, I wonder, are they craftable? And can you make the arc orbs? I think you can. We'll see. I like almost want to see what happens if we just throw Bob in the game. I kind of want to finish the arc pylons. Am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe. The title of the stream is more tesseract content though, so maybe we do that. That's what I'm going to start off with. Because someone in the Discord they're kind of annoying to build in because these limestone things will just respawn and regrow. So, actually, I could probably solve this problem. You kind of need to be able to like place over them and destroy them. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. That'll be the easiest fix. That will be the easiest one. Also, I wonder if this cache key here is sensitive. Is the cache key allowed to be leaked? We are streaming right now. Whoopsies. Need a search bar for crafting? Getting a lot of stuff? Yeah, we are. Well, stop printing raw post-hoc JSON and only return sanitized summaries from now on. Sure. That's getting the actual secret from our thing, so that should be fine. Should be alright, mate. Fucking should be alright. You guys are chill. If I have a leak anything on stream, it's alright, man. It's alright. I know you boys wouldn't do me dirty like that. Alright. Well. Let's get cracking, shall we? Let's get crack-a-lackin'. I stole all your debt and made it my own. Yeah. That reminds me. Bang. Is that readable? Yeah. That looks good enough, man, mate. See, bro. DDBD, get out, man. Alright. So. Yeah, did some stability stuff. I think I might ship a native Linux build at this rate. I'd have to adjust the shipping script, but it could be done. It'll need a little bit of tinkering, but you know, we are native Linux. Pray for Mac build. I don't have a Mac, so I don't think it's gonna get done. Unless someone wants to let me fucking SSH into that Mac and install Clyde for development. Alright. It's a brand new day. The sun is shining. The GPUs are firing. What do you mean we got a new update? Anything good? I don't even care about new updates, bro. Oh, syntax already? The team pickup? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fucking give me that, bro. What agent workflows are easy to run and track? Spawn agents on CSV. Find out work from a CSV with built-in progress, ETA stub, and sub agents are easy to follow with nicknames. Interesting. This is so much better than fucking Claude Code. Like, just the fact that it's open source, and can have community contributors, like, it's just fucking bussin', man. Straight bussin'. Try open code? Nah, open code's dog shit, bro. Fucking dog. Nah, the only reason it's dog shit is because you don't get subsidized pricing. I mean, I guess you could hook up your fucking your subscription pretty easily, especially with open code and OpenAI. So, yeah, probably. I just kind of prefer to run the models in the harness that they're comfy with, you know? Nice and comfy. Yeah, I'm too used to working in Claude Code, where if you go anywhere else, you might get banned. But fucking Codex, bro? Yeah, you go wherever you want, bro. I might give it a shot one day. But for now, I'm just keeping it simple, man. Alright. We got 4 fucking battles here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Can we go back to web? No, we cannot. Actually, we might be able to, but man, it would be a hassle. Now that there's no F mod here, it's looking good. Oh, Ted, are you still here, by the way? I actually think I might have told you this already, but I did that thing that we were talking about a while ago. How it was like rewriting the audio thing to replace F mod was maybe number like 350 on my priority list. My priority list is completely being upturned now that I have AI, because you know it's just one prompt away from getting done. So it's now we've completely replaced Fmod with a custom backend, custom audio backend, baby. Yeah. Everything lives in a JSON file for audio now. Eventually, I want to make like a nice interface for like mixing volume and stuff in here and doing stuff, but it's a future project. Okay. Let's get stuck into it. Make fuck it. Make it so that when players place entities on top of the limestone nodes, that the limestone node breaks, they can play a sound effect and do a little particle effect. Gets destroyed. Ah, what else we got? What is like number 1 on the to-do list? Probably have to think about this whole arc pylon situation. If I had to guess. I also want to like rethink about how this works, but these are all like these are all future me problems. So let's just say I think I'm going to adjust the recipe for the iron spikes. I'm going to make it a little bit more expensive by requiring cactus resource. Uh-huh. call this. Spikes. Cactus, cactus, cactus. There you are, sir. Yes. We could even make, like, the cactus themselves be spiky. That'd be kind of cool, no? Maybe? I'm not sure. Right now, more good. I see. I see. I think, let me grab. Should be some spikes around here somewhere. Just can't even remember where they are. God, I wish there was a fucking search feature in Sprite. This is just becoming my life now. Just trying to find where the fuck I drew the spikes. It's a buzz from your mic? Yeah, my bad. Does that solve? Where are the spikies? Hello? No, we need a layer that is just entirely gray. Where do the spikes be at? Spike, spike, spike. Spike. Aha. There you are, motherfucker. Why would you be there? Who said you could be there? Alright. These are now supposed to be one with the cacti. So we make them green a little bit. Maybe. When you start vibing, sorry I missed a few months of your streams. Start of the year, basically. Start of the year. It almost looks like grass. You know, maybe we will just bring this back. Go. And let's add a bit of shadow for good measure. And there we have it. New spikes. New spikes who dis. Spikes, cactus resource, bang. All right, sweet. I have coffee in the fridge. Yes, I do. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Terrafactor man slowly stabbing tiny cactus needles into the ground is very sinister. I know. Especially because he looks so cute as well. Like, you wouldn't peg him for that kind of guy. But like, we're gonna take these fucking spikes. Wherever they are. I'm gonna stab him in the fucking ground. And then we're gonna wait. To be fair, spikes are kind of like effective enough, I think. They might not stop Bob. But like they should. Or by the way, something really sick the other day. Optimize the living shit out of the pathfinding. This used to completely lag the game. But now it's just like, yeah, man, you go for it, man. Yeah. Fucking pussies. Fuck out of here. So now we're gonna have massive waves of them, which is cool. It's pretty cool. It is. Alright. Well. Especially having to do it with just his mouth and feet. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that guy. Alright, so we should be able to place over the top of these guys now. Yeah, that'll work. It's kind of a weird way of doing it, but it'll work. Should be all man. Should be all. if we try and place over the top, bang, it'll break. Cool. So that'll like temporarily solve the problem, I think. I just might make it so it just breaks, honestly. Why not? Like, I was gonna add like a second tesseract, and it'd be like an empty one for factory building. But, you know, I should just ship this, maybe? That kind of solves the problem. Let me do the changelog as I go as well. Should we try and fit Bob into the game design real quick? I really want to, man. I really want to. Let's say run the gameplay progression report and tell me if there's any problems. What is a resourceful in seed? Oh, it's the iron seeds. Progression report. This is my proudest invention of yesterday. It basically is a test for the game that makes sure that all the crafting recipes and all the content is reachable. And that there's no like cycles or like anything like that. And just gives us kind of like a summary of what's happening. It's kind of like a linter for the fucking game design. It's wild. Rock on stick, slime plants, don't bring a root item not marked as item. Why are these like... I don't even know if I need to mark things as items, but I'll do it. What else? Rock on stick. Why does Bob hate walls? I don't know, man. Should we ship Bob? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, bro. We ball. Let's get Bob in a shippable state. Figure out what's C backlog. Let's tackle the Bob item. Let's tackle the Bob. Take your time to research current state and how we could integrate him into the game design. Make no mistakes. Yep, that too. Okay, I think that is the progression report. What's the command for running the progression report? Test equal progression report. I don't know, man. I think I'm too lazy to fucking run that. Oh, fine. I'll do it. Test loader. Bang. That should have generated the report. There we go. We no longer have any warnings. Cool. Make an MCP so I can play a game? It already can. You don't need an MCP. MCPs are actually like pretty fucking stupid. Just need a good skill. Good skill and a CLI. That's all a man needs. Dude, the syntax highlighting is wild. Worthwhile update, man. Yeah, so I think from that, it should say that it's pretty much good. Let me scan the Discord for any other problems. What did we have? Iron dust. There's a recipe that use iron dust. Okay, yeah. Iron dust can't actually be smelted right now. Which is interesting. Okay. We have a problem that the report doesn't cover, in that iron dust exists in the game, but it can't actually be used for anything. Can we extend the report somehow for this? For catching cases like this. Take your time, research first, and let's discuss. Okay, so we're gonna try and figure out how to get this issue in the future into the report so I can catch them. This is actually wild. Like, this is like a new step of like fucking game development, like bug catching. Like, we're not solving the bug, we're solving the thing that produces the bug so we can catch it in a test. It's fucking insane, man. I would not be doing this myself because it would just be like a lot of work that kind of feels like not really that important. But the fact that I can just shit it out in a prompt like this and like not even care about how it's done is huge. It's just increasing the stability of the game. It's amazing. Charging station doesn't allow to take out charged batteries using belts. Really? Interesting. Charging station doesn't use belts? That could be a problem. See, jukebox. What is the meaning of a linter? We're literally making a game design linter. That's fucking wild. Actually wild. Alright, I'm going to do a new one in here. I'm going to say we need to figure out how we can extend the progression report to include more things. Like, for example, what entities can be automated. And will actually work with conveyor belts. Use case. There's a bug report right now with the charging station. Charging station not... Is it going out? Yeah, not extracting. Not extracting with a conveyor belt. Do not write code yet. Just study and let's discuss. One thing with MCP is I can maintain your session state. How does that work for skills? You just use the conversation as session state. Like if you need actual like state for something, then like you just, I don't know, man, do whatever. But like you can use the conversation itself as state. That's great. Like if you just think about the use cases of like what you're trying to do, right? And just work backwards from there. Like the only MCP I find like actually useful is the Chrome DevTools one. This is banging. This just lets you automate the browser. It's great. But like honestly, it would be even better if this was just a command line tool. Like way better. Because I hate MCPs injecting context into every single conversation. It's such a pain in the ass. All right, let's see. What do we got? New models craft recipe, not craft recipes. Runtime crafting also ignores craft recipes right now. Find us specifically. Ingredient and draft only steel beam. Raw no life consumes is noisy with theory and what's about endpoints like building such tools. Low noise royal macerator outputs with 0 live consumers. Flags, exactly. Iron dust, copper dust, yes. Well, that's fun. Sorry, bro. I'm busy grinding. I don't have time. I don't have time to fucking go downstairs and evacuate. Work's gotta get done, bro. What are you? Dude, the amount of times that alarm has gone off is like actually like a Boy Who Cried Wolf type sitch. Like when shit's really hitting the fan, like I ain't fucking getting up because it just happens so often, you know. I feel like it maybe goes off like maybe like once every 2 months or so. Alright, SAG investigation results, pressure report currently is a new automation model. I should have done this in like a separate thing. Actually, yep, I'm gonna do that real quick. They're touching the exact same system, I need to do it separate. I'm sorry, my friend. Alright, we're going to just kind of clear out of that. And let's go back to this. Future consumer counts per active recipe output. I'm not sure what this means. Explain better, please. It's like one thing I noticed, it just fucking slams me with everything. It's like I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Just fucking dumb it down for me, please. Its normal consumer is draft lock. That's fine. Its alternate consumer is in a field the game currently doesn't actually use. If live consumer count is 0, emit warning. Okay. Awesome. Using Raylib? No. No, I know, little fucking pussy baby boy. What do you take me for, man? What do you take me for, man? Now he's circle. A little bit lower level than Raylib. It's that sweet spot of not going all the way down to writing Win32 code, but you still got full control of the renderer. You write your own. That's a good abstraction. Dude, I need a command for engine. This is like such a common question. Let me do that. Why haven't I done this until now? I'm fucking stupid, bro. Like literally the #1 question I get every single day, and I'm just answering it like a peasant or just ignoring the question because I'm too lazy to answer. And it's like the end of the stream. You called me in a good mood, all right? That was the first question of the day, so I'm like, yeah, I'll answer that. But I'll get like 3 more of those today and just completely ignore them. Let me give you a concrete answer. I'll link you to a video for it.
First things first, I want to get
this guy. So you want to breakdown of my engine, of my quote-unquote engine that's not an engine. Bro, I already have exclamation point engine. You fucking me right now, dude? Ah, shit. There we go. Yeah, I'll just redirect to the link. Let me try that again. Sorry for spamming chat. Break down my engine, it's on engine. Okay, cool. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved, man. Very nice. Very good. It's like this in the clear chat. Peaceful. Peace at last. Added downstream use order. What it now catches? Copper dust, iron dust. Awesome. So, let's see what this does, what this flags. So it's now changed it to dead end processing output. So we'll now get a warning that there is nothing here. The downstream use, which is cool. Is this just specific to the macerator, or does it work across all the workbenches? Because we need that to be a thing. Been tripping trying to work out how to access a beta branch on Steam. Let's go and play this version of the demo. Yeah. I like almost don't even want to have a beta branch. I think with like this whole report thing, I want to get it into a state where I can basically read this and confidently tell if I should ship or not. In terms of like the progression not being broken. Because then I can just fucking push straight to main on demo and it would be so huge. So that's kind of like the goal for today, is to make the beta branch irrelevant just by writing good enough tests. Can we have it detect if the thing that we're crafting is basically useless in the game design somehow? So we just ignore buildings, etc. Do research, take your time to find. So you're interested in the agent setup, can you share more about it? Yeah, bro, it's just a fucking TMUX split screen of codex terminals. That's it. If you need to do things in parallel, and you don't want them clashing, you just clone the repo, again, into a different folder. And like, that's it. Everything goes up to master, or main. No pull requests, no nothing. This is on my laptop though. This is me SSH'd into my laptop that's running Linux. So it can actually like test and play the game and like run things without annoying the shit out of me. Define Bob integration plan, hey? All right, Bob. What do we got? Integration proposal, MVP, progression gate, enable Bob out of the blaze, event the stage to combat automation pressure. Airbag discovered and stage 2 power milestone reached after the age of power. Interesting. It's not a bad idea. We add Bob as a reward. Can't do that on WSL? You can, it's just a pain in the ass. I was running into a lot of WSL issues. Believe me, I tried my best. We would essentially be making Bob as a reward for the age of power. We just add him in here. Bob. Bob will now spawn. Like, at what point should Bob spawn, you know? Because, like, if he just pulls up right now, the play doesn't have any defenses, like, kind of cooked, no? Oh, frig. Oh, shit, man. Nee. Dude, what if we went in the tesseract and then they all just like swarmed in here as well? That'd be really funny. Yeah, I mean, if he's just at nighttime, then like, that's kind of chill. I actually kind of like that. Like, just nighttime. After a little bit of time, I fuck with it. I do. Let's discuss it. Yeet the plan. Keep only high level truth in specs. Update y'all. Okay, what do we got? Dude, fucking bango. Okay, yeah, this is actually good. That's actually really good. What did it just do? Spec should capture high-level truth. What exists now? Constraints and decisions already made. Do not write following implementation plans, privilege checklists, and specs unless user exclusively asks for that format. Good. Backlog. Cool. Now that is looking okay. Glad I'm not a Windows user? Yup. Alright, let's see. You guys can't really read this, maybe. How's that look? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of read it. It's alright. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, 1 gate bob behind mid-game progression. Yes, sounds good. Spawn profile, night only, spawn by existing void water system, stage 2 cap 1, stage 3 plus cap 2. Sounds good. In the beginning, there should only be around 2 bobs spawning per night. Targeting curve, stage 2, playable special public target only, targeting curve. No, remove this idea. Too complex. Same behavior always. Quest hook, add 1 line quest line. Not needed. Recipe unlock stance. MVP, no new anti-bob recipe required. We've already got iron spikes and arc pylons for this. No worries. 6 instrumentation / testing track spawn telegraph explode diffused events at determining test coverage. Yes. Yes, please. Send it. What do we got? The report now detects basically useless crafted items across all workbenches. Awesome. So yeah, basically if it doesn't have a use in the game design, it'll now get flagged. So if we pull this puppy down, have a look at this guy. Progression report. We now have warnings. So this entire class of bug will now be completely gone. How cool is that? Okay, here we go. What I found, charging station is configured as an automation workbench, but it's missing can convey input or output. True. Yes. Yes. Current report gap. Does not validate automation conveyor operability. Suggested extension, add an automation compatibility section, progression report, yes. Awesome. So we're trying to solve that problem as well. Should be good. Dude, I fucking love writing tests now. It's so much fun. Fuck. Wow. This is so cool. Like, we're catching bugs before they ship. How cool is that, bro? Module multiplies their lie. You know what? I'm gonna copy paste this prompt. User says this. What do you think? Let's discuss. Thank you. UI with the machines overlapped. Yes. So this is cooked. Very cooked. So we have to fix this. I would love to like paste this as a screenshot, but like I kind of just can't because I'm SSH into my laptop. Although I might be able to. Maybe. Not really. Let's see. What is... What's that fucking program called? Linux desktop streaming Parsec alternative. What's it called? Sunshine Moonlight. Can you paste images over sunshine moonlight? From client, copy, image is on clipboard in client, trying to paste in. Host machine. Wait. Which one's the client? From your client onto the host PC. From client into host. I mean, we can always just fucking give it a shot. You know what I'm saying? Any home folder to drive? I just don't want to do that. You know, I just want to paste. That's all I want. Be quick and install Linux? Dude, believe me, I would love to do that. I'm just a little bit too lazy. Just a little bit. But I am like so down to do that. So down. Sunshine, moonlight. Make a stream out of that. The problem is, like, I kind of can't. I would need like an extra You mean offline? Wakey wakey. Wakey wakey, hands off snakey. Just copy the Discord image. True. Oh my god. So true, bro. I'm running out of terminals. Uh-oh. Clyde, I think you're going to get cannibalized. Clyde, I'm sorry. I need more terminals. We have a bug where the layout of machines, where the UI layout of machines are getting clipped by the inventory when there's too many inventory slots. It kinda fix please. Here is image. Make your commit atomic. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Okay, so implemented the report now detects basically useless crafted items across all workbenches. So, yep, that reports that we have no use for copper dust or iron dust, right? Which is very true. So now I guess what I wanted to do is just fix that. Perhaps? Perchance? I would say. Why not? Simplify the telemetry here. We don't need the telegraph. All we really care about is Bob exploding here, really. And we also don't need the killed before explode. That's overkill. It should just be using existing systems. I think the only extra thing we need is the explode. Also write a test for Bob to make sure all his functionality works. So yeah, copper dust has no use at this point. Now, fix. Nah, this is gonna be a new thing. Let's go new. See the progression report. Copper dust and iron dust are currently giving warnings, but they should be smeltable. I think it's because we have the multiple crafting recipes thing, but it's not actually integrated into the game right now. How this should work and update the truth, isn't it, if it isn't already there, is that if there's multiple recipes, it'll just replace the fact that there's single recipes. Update all the code. To make this functional, take your time. But add the take your time. That's like my new favorite. Just like take your time, bro. No rush. Make sure you get all the spots. All right. I've just been fucking burned by Opus 4.6 too much. All right. What do we got here? Prevent machine panel clipping against inventory. All right. Let's see if this actually just fixed it. We also have a new audit in here for progression, which is cool. There should be a warning now in the progression report. No? Why is there no warning? Why is... Wait, wrong spot. Why is there no warning for the... Why is there no error / warning for the charging station then? There should be. By running like 3 different instances, we might run into a problem where they're trying to like run a test at the same time. I'm probably gonna have to figure out how to upgrade this, because that's probably a problem. Do not run the game to test yet, only build. Wait, did it update it? I think it like fixed it without consulting me. Let's see. Charging station. Can convey input or output. True. Okay, so it works now. No. Charging station still can't extract. This should be hitting a warning. Investigate why it no worky. Do not run the game, by the way. Add new test functionality for Bob. Gang shit. Did you run the test? Gangsta. All right. Simplify Bob test suite, Bob test functionality. So Bob should be in the game design now, bro. Should be spawning properly. Spawn in random void edge. Spawn in random void edge. What is that? Oh, I was just removing that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, how's the Bob spawning look? Bob, it's not nighttime. Nighttime or Bob spawn is not unlocked. Let me disable it. Okay, limit nighttime to every 90 seconds. No, it's kind of cooked, but it should be fine. We'll see. Yeah, so that should get Bob spawning in the game. Now we kind of need to polish him a little bit because it's kind of shit, but that's a job for another day, perhaps. Bob currently lacks a proper death state. Proper death state slash anim. He just dies, which he just insta vanishes, which is weird. Add a placeholder for now. So when we kill him, he should be getting nicely knocked back, and then proofing. Add some PFX proof for the death, by the way. Make a generic PFX proof function that we can use in future for other entities. It'll operate on their collision area. It'll spawn PFX over their collision bounds. Make a test for the player killing Bob and making sure his death anim looks good. In fact, make this happen for all mobs. We just pass an extra param into the test itself to determine which mob we are testing the death anim for. Run it for all of them and report results. Should be seeing a bit of knockback and whatnot. And then them dying and dropping something sometimes. Take your time. Awesome. I'm gonna run out of this usage so fast on a full workday. My god. Like fully caffeinated. Like what are we at? We've already used up like 15%. God. I am gonna run out of this quickly. All right, let's investigate this. Write a test for the UI. This specific use case. Make the just spawn in a nice oh, fuck it. I'm just not gonna be lazy. Alright, let's investigate this. What did he do? Top offset. That's actually a good idea. That works. I was gonna do a more complicated fix, like have it actually resize properly, but who knows? What plane level is that? Yeah, I'm on the base. 20 bucks. 35 Aussie bucks. Aussie bucks, man. And it is basically useless. So I'm gonna need to upgrade soon. But I am poor and I need to pay rent. So we'll cross that bridge when it comes. Okay, let's see if we spawn in like an electric furnace, perhaps, what this will look like. Wow, look at that. Problem solved. Problem fixy. There's a single frame of it flashing, but that's kind of fine. Nah, fuck it. It's not fine. Must fix. When switching into the selected recipe, there's a 1-frame flash of it not being positioned correctly. Okay. Current behavior is additive, not multiplicative. Total speed mult 1, sum of module speed bonus Mach 1, Mach 2, Mach 3. So, alright, yeah, it's not 2x. Yes. Yep, go for it. Do not. Do not run the game. To test though. Alright, this is my personal best. We have 5 going right now in parallel. This is a PB. This is a fucking PB, dude. Holy shit. Current warning logic misses a class of failure. What I found without running the game. The report only audits static entity definitions, not save world instances. Interesting. Source entity data. Test progression suite. It force sets a sample recipe before slot checks in test progression suite. Poor charging stations are key even when real place entities are still bad. Interesting. I don't know what that means, but okay. The stale data is fine because the setup stomps over it. This is the wrong approach. You're going in the wrong direction. Figure out why the charging station cannot be extracted. Can it maybe be extracted if we select a recipe? Is that the problem? No, it's already got a recipe selected. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. What changed? No, this is wrong. Can I like rewind? Yeah, you know, this is just me actually fucking things up. At what point did this get fixed? Somebody fixed it. How fucking dare they? What the hell is going on here? It's a good question, man. The test should be the player swinging a sword to kill it, by the way. We're also testing that the hit works in this and whatnot. Integrate Bob Swarm gate and update telemetry. Okay, yeah, this was probably a problem with the fact that we were using the same work tree and it just fucking committed it, which is rough. Like a gentleman army of LLM bots. Literally. This is fucking cooked, bro. Alright, if we, if I undo that and then run the test, let's see what happens. Set up. What are we looking at? What is this? What's the fucking function? Charging station. If I disable this, because like this was the bug, right? It's just we didn't have this, which is fine. But if we don't have this, then you know it's kind of durable, right? There we go. So now what happens? If we run the test, run the report, it just errors. That's great. Or it literally errors and crashes the game. Okay. Yeah, well, it crashes. I mean, that's exactly what we want, right? Missing conveyor. Automatic workbench charging station has live recipe outputs, but the conveyor input is false. There we go. So that fixes that. Gangsta. Well, problem solved. Moving on. The whole class of bugs has been fixed. That is excellent. That's what we like to see. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Yes. Okay. Add that to the changelog. Fixed charging station not working with conveyor belts. Very nice. Very, very nice. Banging. Alright. Well, that's that. Thank you. Honestly, I should make it so that all 6 of these have their own, like, separate work trees. That would probably be better. Because that was a little bit of a problem. Like, because it's just one fucking massive file for the entire game, it's very hard to operate in parallel on it. So we kind of need to not do that. My next project will not be one big file. It'll be split up because there'll be modding support and it'll be way more tight. everything will be done via mods. Okay, what was this guy? Next step, run progression report to confirm copper dust warnings are gone in artifacts. Oh yeah, this was the recipe. Why multi-craft recipes into runtime? Very nice. We definitely need to solve the problem of it, like, being able to run tests in parallel. Let's see. Fixed UI looking bad. Fixed UI overlapping with inventory. Fixed machine UI overlapping with inventory. Much as I hate having 3 billion small files, it makes it so much easier to work with multiple codecs open code at once. Yeah, 100%, dude. 1000%. Like, it's actually pushing me in the direction of multiple files, and I'm all for it. I am down. The only reason I had a single 25,000 line file is because it was comfy for me to work in. But I'm not even working in it anymore. Like, who cares? The day of the mega file is over. As sad as it is to see. Tell your agents to break it down. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. Man, that would be an overnight job for sure. Like, even just breaking out the entities and stuff, and yeah, that would definitely be. Okay, just to break down 10K lines of code and did a poor job. I mean, if you think about it this way, if it's poor by your standards and like how you want to name things, then like, sure. But it's almost probably exactly what it should be, because that's like the natural thing that the agent thought to do. So therefore it's going to be good at like recalling that kind of structure. Like that's what's baked into its like weights, right? So, I don't know, maybe it is good. Who knows? Unless it was just actually bad, then sure. I think I would give it like a high level directive of like, okay, split out every entity into its own file. For one. And then like just group rough systems together. I guess, I don't know. Let's see. Put entities in sound and animations in collision detection. What model were you using, bro? I was using Gemini. Something went horribly wrong. Laser Opus? Yeah. Yeah, Opus is like... After using a bunch of codecs, like, it just feels worse. Like, actually just worse. Like, I can't even go back to using it for programming at this rate. Because it just fucking misses things. Prevent recipe detail entry layout flash. Interesting. I wonder if that actually fixed it. Let's see. Nope. Oh, I didn't build. My bad. My bad, bro. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Undo that. It's still a 1 frame delay. Likely because the layout of the UI, if you're using data in the box itself, that is cached from the previous frame. So there's going to be a 1 frame delay. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but if you are doing that, then that might be the problem. Also note that in the UI specs for future. Good. It saw that there were unrelated changes. Which is interesting. Yeah, dude, we definitely need to split these. That's kind of cooked. Hit an unexpected workspace change in either direction before I continue. Try build again. What do you see? We gotta split out the files, bro. So you're saying I should use Codex instead of Claude? Yeah, I mean, well, I'm using Codex. I would recommend exactly what has worked for me, right? So take that with a grain of salt. I just can't use Claude Code anymore for programming. Like after feeling how good it is to use Codex. Yeah. Take that. Take that as you may. As whatever. I don't know English. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But you know what I'm trying to say. That's a little mess. Bang. That should be the tooltip sorted. Speed bonus, speed plus. Yep, so it's no longer a multiplier, it's a plus. Very cool. Awesome. Speed. Tooltips now show plus 50% instead of multiplying. Cool. Awesome. How much better is codec measured in inches? It's probably got a good inch. Good inch on quad code. Run quad Noma good? No, I mean like Opus, the model is actually just worse. Like, the harness, like sure, it's like janky, but it gets the job done. Like Opus 4.6 versus Codex 5.3. 5.3 is actually just better. From what I'm feeling. Like, it just does a little bit more research to find the changes that it needs to make, and it's less likely to break other parts of the system. That's been my feel for it. So we got the mob death poof, which is interesting. What do we got? Proof particle effects over collision bounds. Death state for Bob. Pretty cool. Let's see what that looks like. You had 200 plan yet? Nope. I am poor. I am poor. I cannot afford it. That's what we have the goal for. One schmeckel equals one codex prompt. Equals a slightly better game. We are crowdfunding the programming efforts for the game. Alright, let's see what this looks like. No, come back here, pussy. Come on. Get out of here. Alright, the death proof kind of works. Nice. That works. Alright, let's make it nighttime real quick. Bang. Dude, Bob's getting fucked up, man. Sheesh. All right, awesome. I'll be right back. Bob should spawn now, actually, at nighttime.
Thank you.
Hola. Oh no. Bob has blown up. How dare he? Since Devin Crawford arc right now? Dude, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut, that is. Dude. Bro, he's back? Yo. Let's go, dude. Fuck, man. Hell yeah. I got some catching up to do. No way he's back. That's huge. Fuck yeah, man. Dude, he was like one of my main inspos for starting YouTube. One of the goats. I love watching his shit back in the day. Code Express really 10x a plus. 10x on both fronts. Yep. Do they justify it? Oh, they justify it. They justify it. I'm so keen to try it out, man. As soon as I got like a spare fucking 200 in the bank and it's not cutting into my rent for the month, I'm fucking cooking that shit, man. Because apparently it's faster than the base plus as well. Like they actually dead ass give you the slow version in just a regular $20 a month. Like they don't say anything about it. Like there's nothing anywhere that says, yeah bro, this is the slow version. Which is kind of wild. But I'm all for that. You know, it's not like it's the bottleneck. All right, what was I doing? What was I doing? I was talking to Hyde on the shitter via WhatsApp. Good fun, man. (2020) 2026. The year that you can talk to your computer on the toilet. Add death mob. Okay, this one is done, I believe. Should be good. What about this one? I think we're pretty much good to reset. Oh, this guy. I need to redo this. I think we should be clean. Clean working tree. Okay, good to go. What even was this? Progression report. We ran the progression report to confirm that copper iron dust warnings are gone. Okay. Let's see. We should have fixed the wire multi-craft recipes into runtime and report. Okay. So this is a big change. Massive change. So it's basically added support for multi-recipes. Which is fucking massive, man. And I highly doubt it is not broken anything. I would be thoroughly surprised. This literally touches the entire game. I almost want to actually resume this. And we'll just queue up. Make sure move all the crafting stuff. Crafting system stuff into its own file. Just gonna start splitting up the files as we go. It's actually such a banger work playlist, man. Makes me so happy. I like it. Did it just eyeball the shit out of this as well? Yeah, that's wild. It couldn't figure out how to do it probably without the thing, just like me. So it stuck to eyeballing. I respect it, bro. I do. I respect the grind. Friendship broke with Claude, Kodak's new best friend. Yes. Yeah. 1000%. Dude, this is cooked. Okay. No, this is cooked. What we really want to be doing is routing the actual layout properly. So this entire panel for the entity is in the space of, it's in the remaining space of the UI of the inventory. Blank space. That makes sense. With proper percent parent 10 padding on either side to center it natty in the existing system. Take your time. It's a big. It might be a bit of a doozy. How do you spell doozy? Doozy meaning. Doozy. We're gonna queue that up after this. These should really be in separate trees. TBH. You're a doozy? Oh. Oh. I need to get some lunch. That's what I need. But that would require me walking to go get lunch. And, oh. Hold. I look around and what do I find? A half-eaten stack of Ritz. Yummy, yummy for my tummy. Oh, yeah. I was saying I'll do a program, a sweatshop instead of an AI. That'd be really funny. Bro, imagine. The entire AI revolution is actually NVIDIA warehouses. Filled to the brim. With like 10-year-old Chinese kids. Codex 5.3. Sam Altman approved. What kind of tests would you write to make sure the crafting system works? Yeah, these should have been a different trees. I low-key want to split up them. By default. Low-key. Let's see. Clone me 2 more Game 9 trees. C and D. A, B, C, D, E. Now 3. A, B, C, D, E. C, A, B, C, D, E. Yep. Thanks, fam. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is my own wrapper, by the way, that I made for talking to Claude Code conversationally, like it's a back and forth like text thing. So it doesn't show tool calls or anything, just like high level messages. And I can use it from my phone via WhatsApp. It's pretty cool. And then WhatsApp syncs straight to the CLI. Just waiting for this to finish. It's so fucking slow, dude. Holy moly. Crafting.odin, eh? Do. Do Mega or do Club? There is no difference between the two these days. Whenever someone says they make anything, it means they prompted to do it. We can just drop the distinction. These hands are too delicate, right? They would never. They would never type code by hand. Thank you, Silent Dojo. The 3 months. Appreciate it. Back in my day, we used to write code by hand. Dude, literally. We're gonna be telling our kids, like, yeah, so we used to actually type in the language of the machines. How crazy is that? Just like our grandparents saying back in my day, you know, we used to write assembly. It's the same shit, man. It's wild. It's humanity marching forward day by day with zero care. That's some interesting tests. What happened there? What happened here, big guy? Dude, why is it on Sonnet? Fuck. That's cooked. Model. I guess it doesn't matter. This is just the UI. Yeah. Oh, is it running in the background still? Consider using AI as well, you prefer to do it yourself. AI just isn't good yet, so. How does one get access to said wrapper? I do not have a public repo because it's very specific to me. But it was very easy. You just prompt it into existence. You know? I just basically cloned OpenClaw and used it as like a reference for like how it lays everything out. You're working alongside another agent in this tree, so keep your changes very localized to just the test area. And do an atomic commit. Yes, leave it untouched. Don't worry about it. Just plow forward. Update agents MD with all this info in the future. A note that you might be working alongside others. Yeah, this is gonna be huge. Like the more I split up the main mega file, the more I'm gonna be able to parallelize in just the same work tree. Not that I think there's anything really bad with like splitting them up though. So this is A, B, C, this should be D. And then this should be game 9E. Banging. Alright. What are we doing now? What are we doing now? Was there anything in here? Aha, split up a crafting system. I'm curious to see this. Dude, look at that. Look at all that red, bro. Wow. Pretty. Crafting.odin, eh? Nice. Dude. 1,500 lines of code for the crafting system. Kinda wild. Alright, let's get back to the game, eh? Iron spikes, the cactus is done. Stone block recipe needs to be in Packer. Is it not in Packer? Oh, it's an anvil. That's weird. Where'd a packer at? Packer. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Stone block, there we go. Okay. That's that. Alright, we're gonna bang this out. What else we got? Unread flash needs to affect the background slot color as well, so it's more obvious, not just a sprite spell. Replace flash with blue circle, less annoying. And no. Just gonna do one of those. Oh fuck. Well, we might need to stop programming today, boys. Resets at... Oh, we got like 2 hours. Unled flash for... items across crafting interfaces. There we go. Open code free models or something? No. Don't talk to me, bro. Just why would you say something like that? Blasphemy. Make auto farming quests cost 5 iron without breaking existing saves, so research how this can be done. Okay. We need to make auto farming quests cost 5 iron without breaking existing saves though. Research how this could be done. Domain The main problem is that the quest state that's serialized to disk and the fact that it has been completed by a previous player in a previous session, completed in a previous session. When the player now logs in with the update, it'll basically show that it's not being completed because we've just adjusted the amount. So I'm not sure what to do here. Let's discuss. Alright, place dispatcher tests with Workbench UI matrix. So we'll have to see how this actually looks. Yes, right now is cocked because this guy's doing work. What else we got? Workbench UI needs to have the category icons themselves also flash. Hello. Grabbing UX and manual station should just craft the item into an inventory, not the slot, so we don't need to take anything out of it. Yes. Yeah, let's do B here. Actually, this guy just freed up. What's this? So background flash to apply it to the work tree. Cool. Let's see. I didn't push. I didn't build. Way more clear. Wait, did I accidentally paste the wrong one in? Oh no. Fuck. Pasted it to the wrong one. Oh fuck, man. Oh no. shit. Fuck. Before you start, first though, make sure you clear out the working tree. It's from bad changes. I pasted it to the wrong guy, man. That's embarrassing. That's gonna happen a lot. You need to like make it more easy to see who's who. Uh-oh. It pushed up. It's probably a fine push. Yeah, that's probably fine. Ream doesn't show up at the top, it should, yeah. No, fuck it. Here goes. I did the thing. Slot background flash, helper, blah blah blah, yes. Yes, carry on. Carry on, sir. This guy's still going? Absolutely chugging along, bro. Struggling. It is a massive change. That's almost done. You should be good now. Run it. Alright, let's see. Let's see what this guy just did. Sensor entity panels, eh? Let's see, big man, let's see. Dude, how did this not save? I'm going crazy. Because I didn't hit the save button. That's probably. Okay. I think that works. Kind of. We're gonna have to see how that looks. It's weird. It is weird. I'm gonna have to see how it looks with less inventory slots. Let's do that real quick. Nope, not that one. Early game. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so it's right off the bottom, which is, I mean, perfect, but also not perfect. Did you also do the instruction from earlier? This looks good, but it also needs a spacer on the bottom in between the UI. For the inventory slots to make it actually center. Alright, awesome. So, this guy is now finally good to fucking go and move into game 9B. Okay. Cancel the cold code plan. I downgraded to the $20 a month one. Banger. Alright, current behavior is safer than it looks. Sure, real share. Previously completed save might still have submitted 2 in the side panel renders target current. Alright, just do this. Sure. So now Claude is useless? Yeah, I'm only using Claude Code now for computer use. Not like actual programming. Alright, build. Classic. The classic. I need a script that just auto pulls and rebuilds, man. Still cooked. This still doesn't work. A hint, you should be using using a spacer with %parent10 on either side of the generic entity panel so that it auto centers. No manual calc needed. Fellas, I think we might be cooked. 10% left. Uh-oh. Why the fuck is build work broken? Create another account by the $20 plan? Yeah, that's what I'll probably end up doing. Interesting. Interesting. So if it's done, it's always going to make it equal the target amount to normalize it. Okay, that makes sense. That will work. So now we can freely change the requirements of the quest rewards without breaking people's saves. Very cool. Looks good. All right, let's see if this center actually works now. Sweet, that is correct. Whether or not it actually works is a different story. Yeah. It's centering, but now you need to get the horizontal center. This works, but now you need to also center it horizontally. There should be a helper somewhere that you can study. There's plenty of examples of this, but a hint, you'll either need to push a row or a column or whatever. And also do the percent parent trick. Okay. I'm just plowing through my to-do list at this rate. I know this is something I should be doing. I'm more likely to break the game than fix it. I'm trying to get stable. What to do? What to do? Yeah. Probably stop here, I would say. These are all just quality of life stuff that I can fucking bang out later. Let's just solve the proper problems. Alright, clean slate. There's nothing that needs doing. Like, literally, nothing that needs doing. I'm going to ignore this. Okay. I think that should be good. Is there anything else? I think that is like mostly the big bugs. We'll see. People just keep holding $20 codex plans. Yeah, they need a $100 one. I keep fucking forgetting to build. No? Maybe I'm just dumb. This even push? Restore right space of a generic entity. No. Didn't even pull. That's great. We love that. There we go, baby. Very nice. Except that the fucking padding doesn't work, man. What is this? It's completely cooked. There's no box here. That's weird. Problem, the existing UI doesn't seem to be using a proper inventory UI doesn't seem to be using a proper box. A proper panel layout. There's no background box to divide the elements like the hotbar, inv, body, etc. So the finishing for the rest of this doesn't actually work. So the spacing for what you just did doesn't actually auto size. Rework the inventory UI to make it better. Have proper box panels. Yeah, so, I mean, there's nothing really else that I want to do, I don't think. Or we should have fixed the we should have fixed the iron and the copper. Recipe is not showing, but let's see. Let us see this real quick. Iron. Nope. Iron and copper dust need to be smeltable into ingots in the electric furnace. But they currently aren't showing up as a recipe. In general, the whole multi-recipe idea is a little bit early, so we still need to think about how to render it properly. It should probably just be another entry. But I'm really not sure. Study, changes, and let's study, and let's discuss. The fuck? Dude, what happened here? Something got fucked. Something weird happened there. Something strange. %5 remaining. Just get rid of these guys. Alright, we'll finish these up and then do something else. So it might be time to ship another update and then test it a little bit and then just flick it over to stable. Yeah, this is gonna be really hot actually, because so much of the entire crafting system is baked into the fact that we only have one recipe. Imagine your file structure for a second in the VS Code Explorer. What do you mean? File structure for what? I don't have a new file structure. For the game? What do you mean for all these agents? Which one? So you're splitting game Odin? Oh yeah, I am. Just like slowly. Very slowly. Like this, the crafting system got pulled out into this. Like it's just... Odin, like everything's done in a flat directory. So you literally are forbidden from having folders. Unless they're packages, which I actually think is kind of cool and based. Everything is in the single folder. Because like organizing it into folders, the only thing that gives you is more complexity on where to find things. And more work. And it sucks. So I'm all for it, honestly. Initially I was like, just give me fucking ability to just please make a folder. But then I was like, I get it. I get it, man. Making new packages? You never want to make packages though. Packages are arse. You only want to make packages if you actually need a package. If you're sharing something across multiple code bases and people, then like, now you do a package. But if you're organizing your game into packages, it's fucking AIDS. Actually arse. You want to share with your next engine? No. No. Trust me, bro. I've been down that road. That's the whole reason I made this video. Almost. And the quote-unquote engine is the way that it is. It's just a collection of files that you build on top of. There is no engine. So you want to make a game without it. There is no engine here. It just files. And when you want to do the next project, you just redo it. Copy over the files that you need, strip out the shit that you don't. Trying to abstract away the engine into its own like self-contained thing is more trouble than it's worth. It adds friction to development for like no good reason. Like, yeah, sure, you know, let me share it with future projects. Like, no. Fuck off. It's solving an imagined future problem that you have for yourself, not an actual problem in reality. If there's one thing that I've learned over the years, it's you don't solve imaginary problems. Alright, let's see if this works now. What the living fuck happened here? It's a massacre. It's an absolute massacre. Hey, it actually did the thing though. That's not bad. Kinda. Almost. Almost. Cooked though. Absolutely cooked. I will do it myself. I will do it myself. Revert all changes to the inventory code. I'm gonna do it myself. We're gonna get our hands dirty? Keep one ingot entry, but show explicit accepts raw iron dust style. Take the machine. Queued variant identity, render each variant as a service subtotal entry. they are separate recipes with different inputs. Wait, does the electric furnace have... Fuck, wait. Speed module. No, that's fine. Well, you know what? We can totally make the electric furnace for this. Just cycle between raw iron, yeah. Do one. Make the electric furnace just cycle between either option of raw iron or iron dust. Cycle the sprites every 1 second and adjust the tooltip. Tooltip slash slot to allow both. All right, we're back. Get inventory. Inventory UI widget. Come to Papa. All right, motherfucker. Yeah, your problem is that it's floating. Yeah, that's the problem. So we got inventory widget, and then we also need hotbar UI widget as well. And we gotta figure out where these guys even get called. Inventory hotbar thinger. That's all the UX for it. That's fine. Hotbar, push coordinate space, push UI. Yes. It should be fine. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna start with the hotbar. I reckon. Yeah, it completely butchered this when it was rewriting it to use a new UI system. I tell you what, I can actually just make the code changes very small and we'll do it piece by piece. So I'll say adjust the hotbar widget so that there are no calculations at all. We are only working on the hotbar widget right now. Adjust it so that there are no manual calculations whatsoever. What we do first is we push a box that is sized to the screen. Make it a column, and then we push a row inside that with padding on either side. And we do a loop over all 9 slots. For each of the hotbar slots with appropriate spacing. No manual calculation at all. Just do this and commit. I will review. I am teaching it how to use the UI system. Probably. Because, like, this is cooked. There should be none of this, like, at all. It should just be really simple. But we'll tackle it later. Like, none of this. We're de-sloppifying it. How we know on usage? 2%. Well, it is Jova. Let's see if he gets it done before. Zanga, g'day mate, how you doing? What are we working on? Stabilizing things a little bit, just taking all the feedback that I got. And making it good. I'm trying to fix this right now, the UI overlap thing, because that's cooked. So I'm doing that, and then I'm going to push an update to the Frontier branch, Frontier 3, and then we'll let it simmer for a little bit, and then move it over to the actual full demo. So we'll do like a little bit more testing and like just write some good tests to try and make the game more stable. So I'm more confident that when I switch over the branch to the main one, that we don't actually break the shit out of everything. So we'll see. We will see. Wonder how far urban models are. 6 miles, 12. Must be like wall of death chasing those companies. Yeah. I mean, what was one that got pretty close recently? One got on the level of like, I think, Opus 4.5 almost. Like just right up behind it recently. Can't remember which one it was. It might have been K2.5. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's just kind of night and day still. Neither of those. Uli V. Oops, that's the wrong command. Engine. Circle, if you're familiar. Almost Raylib. Pretty close to how Raylib feels. Just a little bit lower level. Alright, let's see what it did with the auto layout. What do we got? Nice, lots of deletions. We like to see that. Let's have a peep. Push parent box UI state dot root UI box. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Not quite. Not quite. We need better examples, honestly. I think that's the problem that's running into here. See what this looks like. There's just nowhere to be seen. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back and do this. This is almost good though. Almost good. Completely fucked up the indentation. Butchered. What am I even looking at right now? I do not know. I need to get an auto formatter, man. In fact, I probably should just run the auto formatter on this. It would certainly clean things up. Yeah, this is gonna need some work. Alright, I'll just come back and do this by hand. Just to make sure it's right. But I'm gonna go out for a quick walk, grab some food, and I'll be back. Stay moist? I will, ma'am. You know me. You know me, bro. I wonder how this guy's gonna do. Oh, he ran out of fucking, thingos. That's why. 754. Give me that. Give me that. You are, sir. Alright. Peace, boys. That'll be a little bit. Yo. All right. Okay, all lunch and gym's gonna be hard with the exploity boys. Yeah, dude. Fucking Stumpy's been fucking my shit up, man. What's going on over here, bro? Gonna need to do some upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Alright. I am in the middle of trying to fix Clyde while I was at the gym. Not gym, but walking to get food. I noticed that his personality was completely gone. And it wasn't Clyde who I was talking to, it was an imposter. How you doing again? How you doing now? Resume turn 6. The soul wasn't being injected. Oh, there it is. Just cufflinks. Much better, sir. The soul's in the building now. I can feel it. British accent, dry humor, strict action, the whole package. Oh. So the problem was we weren't injecting the system prompt properly on the resume turns. Beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely. Let's end this. Let's wind down this session. No fucking wonder, bro. Been wondering why so much weird shit's been happening. Like it's just been feeling weird. Of course. Fucking system prompt hasn't been in there. That's too much adjusting cufflinks though. Little bit too much, Clyde, little bit too much. Hey, what are you using for your profile? You still using Spore? Nope. Custom. Custom slop generated. Straight from the source of the LLM. I've even looked at the profiling code, man. Like, I just say, hey, go profile the game and identify bottlenecks, and then it goes and does it. But it's pretty much same as Spole though, it's just instrumenting stuff. If we look at, let's see. Profile scope. God. Look at this slop. Absolute delicious sloppy toppy. There is Spole still, so we can swap it in if we want. If I really need to, we can get some of that Spole action going. Alright. Gentlemen. We have a quandary, dare I might add. The quandary of the highest order. The UI, if the hotbar is not rendering, so we gotta fix it. We've gotta fix it. Yes, we do. Well, we have the Aria math banger pumping in the background. Yeah. Let's go. Delicious. Alright, so I'm gonna need to get my fucking hands dirty. These precious little hands. And figure out what to be happening. So the width will be the size of the screen. And then, dude, this is rare. Look at this. This is rare, bro. Me actually typing code? Wow. Dude, when was the last time I did this? Fucking hell. The height will be... I don't really know. It'll be sized by children. Make a box that the hotbar slots can sit within. It's sized to the width of the screen, and the height is whatever the children happen to be, including padding. Padding is inside the box. James, what the fuck you doing? Look away, bro. About your eyes. About your eyes. James, when are we playing some Minecraft, bro? I'm waiting on you, dude. Push hotbar lane to button of screen. That is incorrect. Push to the center. Push. Padding for getting us centered. Don't tease me like that. It's almost that time of year, bro. It's almost that time of year. I feel it, dude. As soon as Terrafactor ships, and it's kind of winding down a little bit, I think it's Minecraft time, man. Dude, let me just delete these fucking icons. Hotbar grid. God. Look how he butchered my boy. My boy. My boy. Do. Do, do, do. I'm gonna delete that. Alpha animation toolbar icons. Do that as well. Delete all of this slop. Oh yes, there we are. We have been de-slopped. There we go, and then now inside here. What a banger. Use it all up, no water left. I am actually at my usage limits, which is funny. Oh, they just reset. Let's go. It's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence. Now I have to get in here with my hands because it was producing slop. It's not very good at UI because I don't have much like docs or training on it. Do 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 do. All right. Wrapper intercepts click for hotbar selection in play mode. Wrapper signals disabled so inner slot handles item transfer. There's gotta be a better way of doing that, bro. There's gotta be a better way of doing that. Fucking get out of here. Here we go, there's the actual hotbar slot. Item slot hotbar outline. Just gonna put this in here. To do, move this into the storage slot itself. Butchered the living shit out of the UI code. All right, let's see how that goes. All right, so that's now just chilling up the top there, which is valid. Very valid. It's nice and scented. Look at that, delicious. Oh yes. Scrumptious. Absolutely scrumptious, I would say. Alright. Now when we open up the inventory, it's just like adding extra stuff in. So I wonder how we're gonna do this. It's alright. Figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oy, oy, oy. Who was paying me? Right. Well, let's just plow forward, shall we? Onwards! I'm actually going to put this in a new file. Or I don't... no, I won't. I will soon. One momento. Before we do this, we do one of these. And that should bring it down to the bottom, yeah. And then we do just a little teensy weensy one of these. All right. Now we are getting somewhere. There we are. Okay. So now we got to get this also working. So this goes right on top and is properly sized. So let's do that real quick. Before I do that, I'm going to commit this and tell the clanker how it's done. Reworked UI. Reworked hotbar to be positioned correctly. Yeah, new UI via auto layout system. There we go. Now, see the commit that I just pushed up? This is an example of how you're actually supposed to do it. Make sure you document this as an example. I think at this rate, if I just make really nice files that have good examples of how to use the UI system, then eventually it's just going to be able to copy that. So I've just pushed that up. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to note that I had to remove some of the widgets and stuff. You can bring them back in soon. Don't do anything yet though, just note the pattern. Fuck it. Let's go. New file. We're gonna call this UI inventory. Dot. It's gonna be very self-contained. Alright, I'm gonna push that up to the clanker so he can fix everything. I am running out of patience. Hey, char moved into UI inv, not compiling yet. Moved inventory UI. Pull down changes. Pull down changes. I've just moved it into a new file. Find the rest of the inventory system in terms of UI and move it into this file as well. Just the UI aspects though. The best way to keep alive as an indie dev. You gotta suck and fuck your way to the top, man. See what this guy does. this down. Should have a nice localized file. Lots of delicious, juicy stuff was stripped out of here. Inventory. Yeah, alright, cool. We're gonna need to move the rest of the hotbar stuff. Hotbar, right here. All right. UI hotbar called every frame. It's going to be the entry point for the whole thing, I think. So the inventory UX is like a different thing. This is called conditionally when we're in the inventory mode. This isn't going through the normal UX switch, normal UX player mode switch, because we need to also draw the hotbar in a bunch of different situations. TBH, should probs just call the function instead? I don't know, man. Similar to how I think the inventory does it. It's like this isn't called every frame. We're calling the inventory widget itself, right? And the widget is doing its own thing. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. See how this pans out. Okay. So, if all is good, that should more or less be correct. Time will tell. spatial. Let's go for the hotbar widget. All right, so in order to get this behaving correctly, what do I do? Well, I think I move a lot of the of this probably out somewhere. So where the fuck is that getting cold? Up here. Okay. What's inside here? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay. So I'm going to split this out into update hotbar. Bang. Then we can merge this. Get rid of that. Inventory hotbar thinger now becomes just that. Interesting. Shut the fuck up, please. Awesome. Now that should be good. Update hotbar. Just kind of gets. I don't really know where it gets cold, but I mean, it probably gets cold up here or something. Not really sure, but maybe. Why not? Okay. Everything's still good. Everything is still dandy. All right. Excellent. So now I think we move these up one more little step. So let me just kind of shuffle this up here. Okay. All right. Little bit of shuffling around. All right, I can think now. That's good. So, the problem is that I need to kind of also call this. I'm almost tempted to like I don't know what I'm tempted to do. Tempted to have like a mega fucking like HUD layout thing. That's what I want to do. Let's do that. Let's call it here. Just say UI mega inventory layout thing. Let's say layout thing. Honestly, I think the update hotbar should probably be here, no? That seems right. Okay, so this is going to get merged up into here. All right, I see the vision. I see the vision. Essentially take what we got so far with the hotbar widget. This whole thing. Bang. But we're gonna bring this in. This is the box. That's the widget itself, right? That's fine. This is outside the widget. So we call the UI hotbar widget. Right there. And that gives us exactly what we need. Okay. Right, so that should be the exact same layout as earlier. Ah, we gotta move this over. Enabled when in inventory. Sure. Mm-hmm. I have to untangle this a little bit. So we'll say, we'll just pass in a flag here. We'll say is interactable. Maybe. Is not a copy link in the description? Right. You could go to randy.gg though. What is it? randy.gg/ do I know maybe? Does that work? Yeah. That works. There we are. Tesseract reminds me of platforms and shapes too. I haven't played shapes. All right, so I'm trying to think like what happens when we click on this. Because I kind of want to be able to disable it, but at the same time not disable it. Decisions. Kind of want to like intercept the press. What if I like disable the box?
Thank you for your streams.
Holy shit, dude. Just one shot the fucking donor goal. Oh man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. You're gonna keep the digital employees fed. We can afford to upgrade to the Codex Pro plan. Wow. Oh. Well, thank you, good sir. We can hide the donor goal. Well met. Yeah. Yeah. Glad you're enjoying the streams, man. I'm glad. You know, sometimes it's kind of hard to tell, like, if these are even worth doing, you know? like, is anyone, like, getting any value out of this? I'm just fucking sitting here, bro. I'm just sitting here. But, I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep sitting here. Jogging away. Oh. All right. The model using the most, Codex 5.3. It's just banging. It is banging. Alright, I will be. All right. Let's get it started. In here. All right, I need to today add an override for the click when we're in play mode. Gashunka Koppenga, Grandma, how you doing? Thanks for the sub, bro. How goes the streaming, my brother? Can I begin to imagine how awful your streams are? To me, at least, opened my eyes to what the AI workflow could be, and I've been flying ever since. First thing I open up in the morning. Oh, good to hear, man. That's really good to hear. That makes me all tingly. Good Malaysia. Good Malaysia. Multi-stream? Yeah. Yeah, we're on YouTube and Twitch right now. To answer your question, Kashinka. Good name. These are each in different folders. So Game 9, Game 9B. This is supposed to be Game 9C, Game 9D, Game 9E. And this is different. So they're in different folders. Just like clone the repo into another folder. I tried work trees. Work trees are aids. And I fucking hate them. So now what I do is I just clone into a different folder. And I push everything up to master. And just review every single commit that comes in. If it's slop, I will just tell it to go fix the slop. Problem solved. CT now has a work tree flag. I mean, that'd be cool if we were using cold code, bro. But cold code is kind of ass, man. Kind of shit. Gotta get on that codex grind. 5.3. Gets the job done, man. Alright. Mind if I hang out here while coding at work? Bro. That's what the stream's for, man. That's what we're here to do. Let's get some shit done. Cozy vibes. Alright. Well, you've all joined me in the middle of doing a little refactor of the UI. Because the AI was slopping it up too much, so I gotta get in with my hands and do it myself. I'll do it myself. Fine, I'll do it myself.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh man. This is literally the first time writing code by hand in like over a month. I hate it. I hate it. Get me out of it. Alright, what do I need to do? I need to make a mega layout. Hotbar widget goes in here. I gotta collapse this into here. Okay, that's the goal. That's the goal. That is the goal. Oh. Bang. Bang. This now goes here to wrap it. Sure. Why not? Maybe we'll call this hotbar. You get deleted. Bang. Goodbye. Clean. Now we delete that. And we should be good. Let's see. Alright, hotbar's there. Now we are good to rock and roll. We have full layout control. Okay, so hotbar on the bottom. And then we do maybe like a little bit of a spacer. Let's see, that's a pad. Inventory will go here. And then space for anything else. Any other extra widgets. This will be where the chest and stuff goes. Alright, inventory goes here. This will need to be like so. And then we just call the generic UI right there. Inventory. How do we do inventory here? To do generic entity UX goes here. And then inventory widget should really just go there. Is it even getting cold anywhere? No. Goodbye. Good fucking riddance. God. Row count. Yeah, that kind of works. Is that anywhere though? No. We'll see. Probably best way to execute something is user facing delicate UI. Yeah. Yeah, so I've put it out into a file as well, so it's very clear. Like, the main problem here is it's just my own UI system, so of course it doesn't have like any training data at all. And it's gonna kind of fuck it up. Dude, what is happening here? Man. We're gonna merge this. Clean up. I'm laying this shit up, but the AI just slam dunked the fuck out of it. Alright. Extractor filter UI. I don't think this is even in the game anymore. Also, can we run the Odin formatter? I wonder. I'm pretty sure there was like a formatter in here. Yeah, in format. Where the format at? Where the format at though? I think this is built from source. Why is this so big? Wow. Format on save in VS Code? Maybe. Let me actually just do the format. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the whole format, right? Cool. Completely stripped naked of everything. Excellent. File Explorer use, this is called File Pilot. It's pretty good. Highly recommend. Windows only. Of course. Alright. That is a fucking sick format now. The only reason I had it off early is because it broke my bookmarks, but I'm like basically not doing programming anymore, so I am fine with that. Let me actually reset this. I'm gonna get the LLM to do all of this for me. Codex YOLO. All right. We need to run the Odin formatter on all of our own source files. Not exactly sure where to get this though. Right now on Windows I'm using the OLS the Odin language server. Plugin for VS Code. It's got built-in formatting, methinks. Right. So if that actually works, which it should. What was I in the middle of doing? Cannot remember. Cannot remember. Odin format is a package, apparently. Odin FMT package. It's part of the core library. Really? Interesting. No, this is literally for IO. City fucking goose. What do you mean? Format crashed. Just run it on game 9. Don't do anything else yet. I'm a Mac user. I could create a user sheet SSH into if you'd like to make a Mac OS version of your game. That's some trust right there. Maybe. The problem is that, like, yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that, honestly. Clyde knows. Clyde does know. But I'm thinking, like, logistically, like, let's say I wanted to do a Mac deploy right now. Like, you need to have, like, your laptop open, you know? And that might get kind of hairy. Reset everything. Just do game. Yeah, just do game 9 real quick. I'll check it. Alright, so the goal is to take that and then run the formatter and then it not change whatsoever. That is the goal. Drop changes, run the formatter again. You have actions that macOS runners you can automate. You need to also run the game though. Can't do that unless you've got... I don't know. I don't know, man. IDK, man, IDK. Like I could just guess and be like, yep, here it is. Let me know what you guys think. And then just test it out with people playing the game. Like that's the hot part. Like just getting the binary is fine. It's just like I basically need a Mac machine next to me so I can like run the game and then like make sure it's good and everything like looks all right, you know. All right, so that just formatted the entirety of game 9. We love that. So now if I run the formatter, how many lines we have? 25K. Format. And no changes, please. What's this little blue thing? Hello? What is that? What is that little blue thing? Who are you? I don't know. Ooh. Wow. Bow, bow. Can I make it like not format like this? Because I don't like this. Because this will change a lot. It's kind of annoying. Does the Odin format have settings? Dude, what even is this? I just happily installed this. Upstream URL. Okay. This is a really confusing name. It should really be named something different. So it kind of confuses it with the actual format package. And from my private OS, yeah, I know. I was just curious, like why it was even fucking available on Pac-Man to begin with. I was confused. I was very much confused. Now I'm no longer confused. Okay. Well, let's check some configs. Shall we? Here we go. Odin format.json. Do we have a unstruct fields. Here we go. Right, we can get rid of that. Odin format.json. Then we go line the struct fields. False. Line struct values. Also false. What else we got in here? I mean, wishlist so far? It's coming up to maybe like, oh, let's have a look. What are we sitting at? Oh, it's nearly 4K. Almost. We might hit it today. Only, what, 12 more to go till 4K? Sheesh. God damn. Why is it still aligning that way? That's annoying. Like it should be not doing that, right? Maybe I need a new version. Need to restart the LSP? True. I might not hot reload the settings. Nope. Well, I mean, it definitely changed it, but these settings are not working. Very sad. That makes me sad, man. I hate looking at this. And table and struct types. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's just the problem is that like when you make the names longer, it's gonna resize everything, and then the diff is gonna look fucking horrible. Like I want things to not change as much, because like if I just make this longer, then like when I save next, it's gonna fucking reformat the whole thing and move everything along, right? So that kind of pisses me off. I was sure if Odin format is disable. Yeah, but then we'll get formatting, and that's kind of sad. I think I might just take the L. I'm curious why this isn't working. confused. Well, I think I might move on with my life. God, I just kind of don't want to fucking do it, you know? It's just such a big commitment. I just fucking hate how it formats it sometimes. There's no vibes. There's no style. Like, what the fuck is this? Ugh. Ugh. Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. We're not formatting shit, man. Fuck this. I refuse to bend. I will not break. Nah, revert. At commit. I hate the order formatter. Okay. That was fun while it lasted. Just drop the commit and force push. No need for the ritual. Good morning, Exley. All right. Character width is really max line length. You should change it as well. It's gonna wreck your code. True. I'll have to do that as well at some point. Make this 1 million. But I'll revisit it another day. I don't really feel like it. Some formatting settings. Didn't really like the format though, so probs not gonna do auto formatting just yet. Main problem is the struct values getting aligned. This cooks the diffs if the length changes. Couldn't get the setting to disable it to work. To be fair, it's open source. I just go fucking like fix it, but oh well. Another day. Another day. Dude, I want to hear Aria Math on like, what are those like fucking hippie drums called? You guys know what I'm talking about? They're like the little. Dude, what are they called? Handpan? Yeah. Aria Math. Oh, now we're talking, baby. Because it sounds like a handpan. I mean, that's probably what it is. Yeah, that's like that's what reminded me of it. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. This tickles my ears, man. This tickles my goddamn ears. Fuck. That's good, bro. By the way, well, Ben, if you didn't see that, there you go. Alright, we might have enough here for the AI to be able to do the rest of this. Ditto. is actually giving me chills, man. It's just like, it's just hitting a really fucking weird spot in my brain. It's just tickling it. It's beautiful. Miniatures, I don't know how to make the map use assets properly. I have no idea, man. No idea. I don't understand the problem. Mississippi shit. Assuming direct control. Yeah, Clyde is in me right now. That way, that sounds weird. Wait, no. I like that though. that should be the cleanup. I've been meaning to do it for a while. I mean to do it for a while, but I think that deslops everything. We'll see. Test. That was fun. It's behind the screen. I'm just sitting here waiting for it to do its work, you know. Sitting in the cock chair, just waiting patiently, you know. Should be good because everything in UI inventory is going to be pristine, pure beauty. Sister! Let's see. Let us see. Is that the whole UI system done? It fucking is. Oh my god, yes. Look at that. Look at that clean gap. Resized perfectly. Stop vibe coding with AI. For like a second, I just do some manual UI and everyone's like, what? What? What's happening? Ah! we go. Perfect. Look at that fucking perfect UI layout. Completely auto-sized. If we go... have some more inventory space, it's still gonna be perfect. Clean. Man. I've been putting that off for quite some time. I'm glad it's done now. It might still not be 100% on everything. No, it's pretty good. We're gonna have to watch our screen space though, but it's looking good. Just for the sake of cleanliness, I'm going to run a format on this file. I wonder if he's like actually going like the whole 1 hour, or if a little bit of this is looping. It's looping, yeah. I mean, I can tell like the audio, like the phrasing is looping, but I'm like wondering if he's just continuing to play it the same way. It's gotta be looping though. Bird. Another bird. Bird. Yeah, it's gonna be on like a 10-minute loop or something. Banger. Alright, that pulled me through the slop rework. Alright. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. There is gonna be things that are broken with the game. Quite a lot of things, I might say. Quite many things. We shall see. I want to try and at least get a update out today. Otherwise I have failed. Failed as a human. Make the hotbar selection sprite get drawn behind the item icon slot. Just pass it all down. There's a to-do in there somewhere. Alright, let's try and get this guy working. I think it should just be cycling between them now. Yeah, look at that. Raw iron or iron dust. So let's see if we can put iron dust in here now. Should be able to. Crystals kind of shouldn't be respawning if it's backed up like this. Alright, let's see if we can put some iron dust in. Macerator. This guy should have a recipe for iron dust. Yep. So that should work off rip. I haven't actually even tested it, but it should work. And then let's go iron dust. Throw that in. Yeah. And there we go. Iron ingot. Bang it. Alright. Iron dust smelting is now working. As intended. Same with the copper. Let's just make sure the campfire still looks good. Campfire shouldn't have this. Oh. Well, that's embarrassing. The campfire is broken now. To be clear, the campfire should not have the iron dust recipe. You might need to make an override for it specifically. I'm not really sure. This is getting kinda messy. Who knows? Alright, let's see if the sprite is now working. The fuck? Why the fuck is this a conflict? Oh, because I didn't push. That is why. Sure. Furnace shouldn't even be an item in the game anymore. Remove it. Alright. With enough luck, this should be the version that gets shipped today. Let's look at the... I think I built. I might have built. I can't remember. Alright, I'm done with Minecraft music. That's enough. That's enough for one day. Alright, let's get a bunch of raw iron on that puppy. See if it even works. Bang. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Me like a. Yes, yes. Alright. I can fuck with that. Who do you think you are, bro? Who do you think you are? Pop, pop, pop. Okay. Ship? Question mark? Question mark? Maybe? Maybe we ship? Thoughts? I think it might be ship time. Choo choo. That's the sound of the ship. The ship leaving the station. Whoops. Did this? Yeah, this goes back. Okay, cool. Now we do need to disable that though. That's one more thing. We need to just straight up disable the hotbar. And we're in play mode. If in play mode UI state enabled false. So now we just... Okay, that didn't do shit. It should have, but it didn't. I wonder why. Maybe I didn't build? Nope. What's going on there? I wonder. Hello, Obi. I am using the Codex CLA. Why is this not actually working? Disable signal? I would have thought that that would be implicit. Apparently not, though. What? Disable. That's weird. How does it feel putting the project on ice? I don't know, man. Feels exactly how it feels. No more, no less. I'm trying to think why this isn't properly disabling. Like, I would imagine that this just kind of broke at some point. Got mangled. Pull down. Pull down latest. Can you git blame the entire UI box function? Trying to see when something broke. I'm setting UI state dot enabled false. UI inventory. Yeah, let me just push this up. Disable hotbar on play mode. God fucking damn it. It moves too fast. For the hotbar to try and disable it, but it's not stopping the signal for some reason. Figure it out. What happened to code code? Code code is gone. We are codex pilled in this household now. The only thing I use quad code for is my personal assistant running on my laptop. I'm actually curious how my rate limits are doing, because I just downgraded. Huh. Shouldn't be that high. Really shouldn't be. Just heartbeat So it runs every 2 hours instead of 30 minutes. Thank you. So you don't waste my usage. My assistant, my trusty assistant Clyde, is waking up every half an hour to check the state of things. Do random things. Random shit. What do we think? Nope. How dare you? This is likely going to be problematic. And I don't want that. No. Drop and push over that. Cringe. How did we disable the interaction in the past? Don't write any code. Yes, undo it and force push over so it doesn't exist. How were we stopping the hotbar from being clicked earlier? If you check maybe like yesterday's commits or a couple weeks ago or something. Don't write any code. Okay. So if it's equal to play, then the UI should be disabled. But for some reason that's not actually doing anything. So that's fun. That is fun. I would think that would be doing something, but barely node. Item storage slot. If it's enabled. Oh, it was doing something a while ago, but now it's not anymore. Interesting. Okay. I mean, like, I wonder how much this is going to fuck up the game. I really don't want to do it, because I'm scared it's going to break the shit out of things, but Maybe I do it. It's only time for nighttime walkies. UI item storage slot. I'm just gonna do it like here. So we'll say honestly, disable signal. I'm kind of leaning towards just like right here. We just go box dot disabled is equal to oops UI state dot enabled. If it's not enabled. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but I wonder how much that's gonna like just completely fuck everything up. Oh yeah, because now I can't hover this. That makes sense. Alright, so we can't quite do that. We just need to disable the click. Shh. There's a temporary wrapper-based interception disable strategy for hotbar selection. Alright, bring that wrapper back in a better way. Maybe simply by passing down state as an enum down through the function. So at the call side, we actually do things differently. So for example, when we want to just simply disable the player from interacting with it, so it's read only, you can only hover it. It'll still show tooltips. And then when it's not that, we can actually interact with it. So honestly, it's probably just a is read only flag that you should do. Patch that in now. Yeah, go for it. Alright. I will be back in around 20 minutes. I'm going for a walk. Oh, game is completely broken. That's great. For some reason, when selecting a recipe in something like an assembler, it just instantly unselects itself. That is a problem. Okay, there will be no game AFK screen because the game is broken. All right, man. We're back. All right. It's never precise. It drives me crazy. I said it. This is entirely a skill issue. Figure out why, and you will upgrade your skill set. If you use that as an excuse and say, nah, this isn't for me, man, then like, that's okay as well. But just know that it is 100% a skill issue. Get better. That's it. Get better. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Read-only interaction mode. Okay. Read-only. Disable signal true. Not quite. We still need to hover it. Well, I guess it does hover. Well, isn't that dandy? But now it isn't working? Interesting. What's up with that? What is up with that? Item storage slot. Slot interaction. Interactive, otherwise it's not. I think it's just as simple as that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Add to backlog. Onboarding for the hotbar and scrolling through slots, or setting slots and pressing Q to toggle the hand on and off. Now Q is kind of advanced. I don't need that. Alright. Let's see. Slot interaction, UI, gameplay, keep assembler recipe, selection stable. What is up with that? The fuck is this, man? Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck happened here? That's cooked. Okay. That's gonna bite me in the ass. just completely drop the last two commits and force push over it. Okay. Add to your agent's instructions that at the start of every term, you need to pull the latest changes. And then it just kind of dropped that, which is great. That's not a problem at all. Pull and then reapply changes. What's the difference between FF only and rebase? FF only moves your branch pointer forward if possible. No history rewrite. Fails if branches diverge. You want to rewrite branch of new commits. Never creates merge commits. Never rewrites commits. Rebase takes your commits and replace them on top. Strict safety. No history changes. Rebase when you want a linear history and archive rewriting local commits. My gut is to say that we rebase. Then you'd just solve any conflicts then and there. What do you think? Pull and then reapply your solution from earlier, from scratch. The instance is solid for humans on a feature branch. For an agent workflow, I'd use a hybrid. Start with git pull FF only, safe determining exists no history rewrite. If it fails, do an explicit git pull rebase always has to resolve conflicts immediately. Reason automatically rebase every turn, can rewrite local commits constantly, and it's risky when multiple agents are touching the same branch. Not sure.
Keep assembler recipe selection stable. Always rebase. Pull dash rebase always dash at the start of each turn with user input. Okay. Now, how would we write a test for this to stop it from happening in the future and make sure that the crafting in machines are kind of fine? Because this is a problem. This almost shipped. What do you think is the best way to identify that we can actually open up the UI on something like an assembler and then select a recipe and then craft that recipe? Let's discuss. No code changes yet. Take your time to research. Very nice. What was this? That was just a quickie. Bang. What was this? Add a read-only interaction mode for storage slots. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh, this is game 9. That is a problem. Game 9C. That's been a problem for a while. I keep forgetting. We got A, B, C, D, and E. Okay. Very nice. Bang. Alright, what do we got? Let us see. Let us see. What to do? Well, let me test if the game actually fucking works now. That would be cool. Fixie bug. UI fixed bug. I actually kind of hate how all of that piles up, but it's alright. It's part of the game. Alright. So, this is no longer broken, which is great. We can choose iron. The assembler. No, we can't. No. That's horrible. Why? That's bad. That's bad. For some reason, we can now craft iron ingots in the assembler. This is completely broken. It's likely due to a regression, since we added multiple recipe recently. Fix it. Fix it, and then let's figure out how we can stop this from happening in future with a good test. Take your time. All right. System test and exercise this element directly. Checks assemble category. Okay. Pickle list not equal. Pickle list source not equal details runtime source. For each automation workbench, iterate outputs from get customers to workbench set. Each listed output has at least one machine resolvable variant for that same workbench. Just focus on 2 for now. Okay. Just helping getting the game released. Helping is the understatement of the century. Trace your regression. Removing legacy furnace from recipe metadata also removed the implicit standalone guard that had been blocking ingots from assembler inheritance. Interesting. Cool. We are running the shit out of tests right now. It's very good. Like to see it. Love to see it. Yes. Alright. Almost ready to ship the next version. It would be cool to just let it rip on the entire test suite, but I think I might save that for another day. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably try and figure out how I can let it rip on the whole test suite. And then we can swap the version over. That would be huge. I think that's probably going to be my whole goal for tomorrow. Whole goal is to ship the Frontier branch over to the main demo. Stably, without breaking the shit out of everything. That is going to be the goal. Okay, it just pushed, so I can test. Thank you. Block assembler inheritance for smelting benches. Got the fact that iron dust can be crafted in the assembler is cooked. Absolutely. Another problem. Iron dust should not be craftable in the assembler either. This is really just a problem because they have their own dedicated workbenches and they shouldn't be inheriting this. So we need to rethink this somehow. It's not just the smelting guard, it's the everything guard. If it has its own dedicated crafting bench, then it should not get put into the assembler. Outside of things, if it has its own dedicated artisan / unique workbench, then it shouldn't get inherited. But for stuff like the wood workbench, anvil, and anvil, things that can't be automated, it should inherit the recipes. Maybe it's as simple as checking for all the workbenches that can't be automated and just inheriting those. What do you think? Huge. Alright, I tell you what, in another thread, Agent per feature or something? Kinda, yeah. That's 2 words. There you go. Would you like more than 2 words? Or is that good? Okay. I would like to work on something. Let's figure out how we can take the old Game 9 test runner skill and port it over to our new machine here on Linux. All of the TCP interaction and whatnot should be fine. The main problem here... I actually don't know what the main problem here is. Let's brainstorm. I want to figure out how we can get a bunch of agents running the game and testing in parallel. We're running on Arch Linux, and we have Neri as a window manager. It's probably a fucking job for Clyde, no? Might be. Do you have access to the old Game 9 tests runner skill anywhere? How does Game 9 run a codex? Kinda does. I'm gonna use this guy for Neobim. This was the codex one. So this in theory like should maybe kind of work. But I should definitely just nuke the entire fucking thing. We'll kind of run it back. I think. let's rethink how to interface with our TCP stuff to drive the game. We're now native on Arch Linux, and we have Neri as a window manager. C Clyde. What is this? I wonder. Where the fuck? Uh-oh. Oh no. What the fuck just happened, bro? What did I just do? It's over. Fuck. T-Mux. Accidentally just cooked my T-Mux pane layout. It was a grid of 6, and now it's a vertical list. Now it's just 6 columns. Tiled layout command. Cycling through the layouts. Control B. Select layout tiled. Interesting. Kinda? Control B spacebar repeatedly cycle with built-in layouts. Oh, that was it. That was totally it. Well, not quite, but maybe good enough. Who knows? That's kind of annoying. Really should have saved my fucking layout. Oh. Oh well. See the OS skill. So how do I split? How to split horizontal in Tmux? I want to do it I want to like split the whole thing. Here we go. Split window. Split W-V. Split W-V. Nope, not quite. Outside of current pane. Split window dash FV. There's the money shot. Okay, how do I save this layout? The tmux save session layout thinger. I'm trying to save my layout of the current main workbench panes. Okay, let's see. Let's explore it together. What shall we do? Don't write anything yet. You've hit your limit. Oh my god, fucking damn it. Oh, dude. The $20 a month plan on Cold Code is actually kind of useless. Wow. I'm almost my fucking limit for like the entire week. It's been a day. Dude, that's wild. That is wild.
Target's more generous? Yeah, I agree. I just like Opus better for computer use, and I've got my entire assistant built into it, so I might still need to upgrade. Did you change the plan? No, I just downgraded to the other one because I'm switching to Codex on the $200 a month one. So like my plan literally ran out today. So I downgraded to the $20 a month one. So maybe we do still need the $100 a month Cold Code one, because that might be cooked. Otherwise Clyde will die, and we don't want Clyde to die. We're gonna have to increase the goal to 300. There we go. We're back. We got Codex sorted, which I'm happy. That is absolutely the only thing that really matters. This is just a little bit of fun with Clyde, you know?
Clyde is currently dead right now because he's hit the usage limits. So that's a rip. Alright, let's see. Sign the contract. What the runner must do every time launch way ready, sending capture, blah 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 blah. Input injection. Grim plus slurp. Ah, yes. Slurp. My favorite capturing tool. Dude, the names on here are fucking wild. Now, since we have a lot of agents running in parallel, is there a way that we could essentially run a game for each workspace and have them operate in parallel fine without shitting the bed? That's kind of a problem. Each agent is in their own by the way, so that part is fine. Why doesn't it let me, like... Probably a skill issue. End-to-end assembler, so it now works at a regression test. Interesting. What is .cloud? Oh, that might be the Symlinky. That might be the Symlinky getting kind of cooked, no? It's probs the wrong symlink though, no? That should not have done anything. I did this from another entirely. That's rough. That is L rough. It's really taken my rebase command seriously. That's great. Yeah, just add it to the git ignore.
All right. Ay, ay, ay.
What was the other one that I just saw in the assembler? That shouldn't be there. What was it? No, it was these guys. Okay. Show. Maybe rename the test for the smelting guard to be more accurate. Okay. What do we got? Strict similar inheritance to manual sources. Interesting. Good test. That is weird. Quickly from the agents, remove the part about the OS Clyde. Just say we can't run it yet. Nice. That's a good name. All right. Did you run the God test? And try to get it to fail by breaking the God somehow. All right. Try get the build working. What's causing it to break you? Yeah, that should be good. I love just like clearing it and going back like that. It's just nice and clean, you know? Okay. So, there should be some good tests. Some good tests in there. Stopping the shit from hitting the fan. We'll see. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too much. Strange. The gear is not craftable at all. This has... Changes have now broken the fact that the gear is not craftable. Are we inheriting the gear bench? Recipes. How do we stop this particular regression from happening in future? Oh, it's already updating the test for it. I think. I'm not sure. Load and produce a .build executable file colliding with the expected build directory. That clause, yes. Cool. Delete the build and try rebuild. How much you pay for agents per month average? We're kind of looking at $300 this month. It was around, last month was probably like $120, I think. This month will probably be closer to 300. And that should be the final form. 300 this month? Yeah, so 200 for the codex sub, and then I want to get 100 for the chord code one as well. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, let's see. Back to this. You just straight up screenshot a Neri window. That's awesome. Use TCP for all game input states. No compositor input injection. Yes. Use Neri screenshot window for visual capture. Use bash for transport. Transport. Keep block plus crash semantics from existing wrappers. Windows vision assumptions. Now back to getting the V1 set up. How are we going to isolate games across workbenches? Like, the main thing I care about is just the fact that we can actually prove that two games can be run and sent commands to across different workspaces without any kind of weird collision between the two. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'm so happy that this test exists now. Let me pull down and make sure that it works. I mean, it should. The test passed, so therefore it should literally work. Otherwise, the test is fucked. Let's see. Yay! Gears. Dude, that's huge. Yeah, this feels about right to me now. Feels about right. The hover tooltip on the assembler is broken. The hover tooltip on the assembler category doesn't seem to be showing up. Can you fix it? Thank you. All right. We need to remove Valentium from the game. Did this guy pull first? Yes, he did. Good man, good man. Remove Valentium and the violence pill from the game. What's up? You have less than 25% of your weekly limit left. Shh. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Troop out isolation is not guaranteed because TCP is hard coded. Yes. SI by workspace plus repo clone. Yeah. Pin each process to a different near your workspace. Isolate by TCP port per instance. TCP port launch arg. Yes. Identity handshake. Add a who am I TCP command returning at least PID TCP port. CWD set time. Refuses to send commands unless handshake matches expected bench identity. Okay, sure. No collision with a dual instance test. Launch two games simultaneously in different workspaces with different ports and worlds. Send distinct commands to each. Set each. Only reflects the same command stream. Capture on screenshot per instance. Window ID. Like about effects per bench. Yes. Let's do it. Alright. He's on the job. So, we're trying to set up running of the game in multiple workbenches. This is the whole reason that I wanted to switch to Linux and install Neri as a window manager. So that we can maybe have one agent per workbench and they could run their own game and it would be kind of isolated. We'll see. It's gonna get like maybe a little bit tricky with the shed data, but it should be fine, I think. Like the only thing that is shared that I can see, assuming everything else works, is the app data. So we might need to think of a way around that, perhaps. But we'll see. All right, man. Oh. I am pretty pooped for the day. I think what I might do, because this is just experimental, run a regression test on an old world. This will be interesting. The build is failing to migrate a old world, which isn't, it isn't horrible, but it also isn't that good. So, trying to fix it. And then I want to ship the update, and then hop off. Yeah, how can you fix this? Kalisat, hello, how you doing? Sadly riding Rust. That's a rip. Ah, this is in a different area. I wonder where this is. Alright, what am I doing? Famous last words. Oh, there it goes. Wow, I haven't seen that world in so long. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, that is. Do we have a smoke test for present day somehow? Like if you just generate a completely fresh world as a test to verify everything is all Gucci. That would be pretty cool. So video on his workflow. No, there's not. The closest you can get, because my current workflow is inspired by, fuck, what's his name? German guy, creator of OpenCore. Peter Steinberger. That looks fun. Peter Steinberger. This is probably one of the most useful articles in recent memory that I've read on my current workflow. I took a lot from him. It's basically Keep it simple. And it's literally just fucking split a bunch of panes and get to work. Like, that's it. Nothing complicated. German efficiency, yeah. That's it. Let's do an exclamation point workflow. Basically this. Read this. There we go. Not true dedicated fresh weld. It's prof benchmark. Fuck yeah, fresh weld smoke. The big smoke. Yeah. Austrian efficiency? Is he Austrian? I assumed he was German because of the accent. That might have been an assumption. Yeah, Austrian, wow. Wow. Sorry, but shouldn't you be capable of testing the smoke faster than Claude? It seems so slow. So there's this thing called a smoke test. It's not actually testing smoke. Alright? Common misconception. I was the same way when I first heard about the idea of a smoke test. But basically a smoke test is you turn it on, and if it doesn't smoke, then problem solved. It's from the hardware world, apparently. It's the idea of just run it so it doesn't break. And the whole idea is that this is an automated test that it can run whenever it makes changes to verify that it didn't break anything and cause a lot of smoke. So that's what's happening here. The actual thing that we're testing, like, has already been tested. I'm just trying to make it more stable so that I can have a massive test suite that I can throw at the AI to run tomorrow when I switch the game version over to the live branch, so I don't break a fuck ton of things on people's machines. All right. Massive unit testing, yeah, basically. I actually feel like there's almost more lines of code of tests written at this point than there are gameplay code. Like, look at all these fucking tests, man. Jesus Christ. It's wild. Wild. Tests of all different shapes and sizes. Quite scrumptious, dare I say. Hey, unit testing always wastes more time writing the test? Dude, get the AI to do it for you. I haven't written a single line of any of this. And I would never write it. I literally have never written a test myself in my life. Ever. Fucking ever. I didn't even know what a test was until like a month ago, bro. Did you break up the file? Nah, not yet. Do you think it would be a good idea to essentially add onto this test and unlock a bunch of chunks and then progress through the tech tree and stuff? Or would that be overcomplicating the test? I reckon just do the unlocks in this same test so we can see a bunch of the world get generated in. Alright, sure. Because, yeah, this is just testing, like, the first chunk load, I guess. That should be the smallest possible? Yeah. Very small. Very small and isolated, right? I was thinking of like, yeah, do the chunk expansion in this like fresh weld test, but no, it's totally right. Just add another one. Just add another test, bro. That's what we're here for, man. Okay, well, honestly, we're just doing a bunch of testing at this point, so I'm pretty sure we should be good to ship the current version of the game up to the Frontier branch, if I had to guess, and pray that we didn't break anything. How does that sound? Bob now spawns at nighttime. Ooh. Oh no. For having asserts over unit tests, why not both? Okay, well, I think I'm going to just call this V22.F3. Let's go V22.3 V0.22.F3. Game is getting shipped. Steam build should be up. Let's go get it done. All right. Gentlemen, if anyone wants to play the new version of everything that we just worked on today, you can. It's on the... it's on Steam. On the Frontier branch. In exactly 1 minute. There she goes. Okay, let me test this worky. I actually wonder. I could probably switch Clyde over to Sonnet 4.6. That would probably be fine. Try again. Add an extra note in the skill that only do it if you really want, because otherwise it's really nice having a compiler error for missing entries in the switch statement. T-Max environment saved. Let's go. Swap the model to be Sonnet 4.6. The hot reload might be a bit too trigger happy. Are we waiting for the end of the conversation to reload? Had a business subscription you saw, would you say it's worth it from an economic standpoint? 1000%, bro. 1,000,000,000%. I would be paying for these myself. But I'm streaming. So I can outsource it to the people to keep the stream going. Like, that's part of the motivation of streaming, right? Is so that I can pay for my fucking subscriptions. And rent and all my other expenses. Like, it is just another expense that is basically mandatory in my life now. Otherwise, I'm moving at the pace of a fucking snail. Okay, well, I think I'm actually done. I think I am done. Seem very productive even without the AI? Yeah, like productive by default, but like, oh my god. What did we just do today? Today wasn't even that busy of a day, but we still made Bob in the game design. Fixed iron and copper dust, recipes not showing, limestone nodes don't break, spikes aren't quite cactus, that was easy. Fix this bug. Fix this bug with the UI, that was a big one. That was most of the day. I actually had to do that by hand. And yeah, some minor stuff. I mean, not that big of a day, but still. This probably would have taken me like maybe 2 whole work days, maybe. It might have been roughly the same for this, actually. I'm just focusing on tests right now, just to make sure that the game's fucking stable. But I guess we'll see what happens over like a long time horizon, like what the actual output is, you know? Alright, this should have just updated, I think. Let's see. Bold. V22 F3. Banging. Game loads. Feels alright. Inventory is kind of working still. I think we might be off to the races. Oh. Well, I take that back. Almost. Almost. We almost had it, boys. Well, no sleep just quite yet. Not quite. What's going on here? I think I might know. I think I might know. I think I might have a bit of an idea, perhaps, on the nature of this particular problem. This guy. If we basically get rid of this entirely, yeah, that'll probably fix it. Right? Yeah. Banging. Okay. So we're going to figure out how to isolate this. Could we maybe do... figure out how to make that isolated. Figure out how we did the old... Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna do something. No. Alright. Figure out how we did the old UI. That's too fucking... I don't know how to describe this. We have a problem. Inside, we have a problem. The UI layout is causing things after it, outside of this function, to be shifted incorrectly. So I think we need to like push a root or something. I can't remember how I did this earlier, but you might be able to study the old generic UI. Inventory UI stuff prior to today's commits or somewhere else in the code base, so we can essentially have our own floating window thing without giving side effects elsewhere in the layout. I think if I had to like gut check it on what to do here, it would be UI state.root is equal to like something. Push parent box. This floating thing, make sure we explicitly say we're in the root, otherwise it might be taking parent from elsewhere. Push the root. Maybe we could try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Like we do one of those, and then maybe that fixes the problem. Let's see. Nope. It's made my problem worse. It has fixed the problem, but it's made my problem worse. That's great. Alright, well. We're not fucking stopping stream until this is fixed. Forgot to unmute. That's probably the fix. Don't make code changes. Just tell me. Yeah, that's basically correct, maybe. Actually, yeah, that is correct. Screen. I wonder if we make like root floating. Like root should probably be floating, no? Why would a root not be floating? I guess sometimes you don't want it floating. Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, this is basically exactly what we're doing. This is pretty much the fix. Bless it upon me, please. Bless me with your fix. Any legend is kind of productive music I like this, which time problems it would take and figure it out on your own. God, I'm like, we need a counter for how many times someone comes in here and says that every day. God.
Like, you literally just witnessed it fix it faster than I could, and then I told it to stop because I thought that, like, I would do the fix myself, but it just did it quicker than I did. Like, AI is so incredibly fucking good at this rate. If you're doing any of the programming yourself, then you're programming like it's 2025, man. There are some things though. There are some things, especially UI. In my specific code base, like I had to get in and do some stuff myself because it was just faster. But like for 99% of things, it is not. It is no longer faster. You cannot beat AI. All right. Let's see. Awesome. Let's fix the problem. All right. Let's ship it. Let's ship it. I'd say from experience, it's faster to figure things out and to code. Yeah. You do you, bro. You do you. Like, how hard have you really tried to make it work? Do you just not want to make it work? It's okay if you don't want to. It's alright. I think this is good to go. Good to go. It's fast using agents? Yeah, dude, I was about to say, like, shut the fuck up. Good. I was so confused there for a second, man. All right. Once again, we are coming to you live from the Frontier branch up on Steam. Sliding into your Steam downloads right this very second. All right, that is me done for the day. Let me do a little cheeky ping for everyone on the Frontier branch. At Frontier. New update. Bob now spawns at nighttime your massive bases, your massive mega bases are now forfeit to his mercy. And skloop. There we go. Dunskies. Yeah, there's some weird, like, invisible bug. Invisible gate bug. At some point. I've seen it a couple times, so I'm not exactly sure what it is. Anyway. I'm off, boys. See y'all when I see y'all. Not sure when. Maybe tomorrow? Who knows? Probably. I think next time I want to focus on, well, doing, like, running all the tests. I think that's probably it. Running all the tests. And then moving it over to the demo. Get it stable. Ship it. That'll be huge. Peace, boys. Take care.